Jack. Okay, I'll give you guys a few minutes to get in here. Da, da, da. Waiting on get new glasses. They're pretty much like these, except they're bifocal. But these got some bumps on them. So I'm still waiting to see if anybody joins in here. I'm pretty much blackballed on YouTube by all the other channels. Excluded from, we're having a Zoom, but we're not going to invite Bill Gorman. He's not invited. And if he chats in the chat room and brings up that he's blackballed by Gypsies, Tramps, and Thieves, then his comment is deleted as if Bill Gorman said K-Pro fucks pigs, And that's not what I was making an example there. That's not what I said. I said I'm blackballed by Gypsies, Tramps, and Thieves. And K-Pro had to delete that comment and start, we're going to fight now. We're deleting your comment. So she, and I said, I mentioned the name of a Cher song, Gypsies, Tramps, and Thieves, and K-Pro deleted the comment. it didn't say K-Pro. It didn't say Gypsies. It said Gypsies, Tramps, and Thieves. That I was blackballed by Gypsies, Tramps, and Thieves. And K-Pro assumed that she was the tramp. Okay, we'll let you have your own choice there. I don't know, there's a couple of people watching now. I was talking to myself for a minute because there was nobody watching. And I got daring. I stopped at a little store. Ooh, that's Hiram. I got me some blackberry brandy. This is what Forrest refills his Corbel bottle with. Yeah. AWA. I blaze. Yeah. And I got people in there trying to preach to me about, the wisdom of, you shouldn't. No, that's not for you, Jack. Put that bottle of brandy down there. And Jack is like, I like that. It's not for you. Not for you, buddy. Nope, no drinking doggies. That color. Tell me when to stop. No. I ain't drank anything for quite a while, but alcohol is somewhat good for you because, you put it on you before you get a shot. They put alcohol, clean you with alcohol, so it kills germs, right? So, well, I guess if you drink it, you get enough in your blood, it's going to kill some germs there too. Never leave an eagle behind. Yeah. I doubt Amy's watching. I don't know if she follows my channel. But there was on Facebook, there's Amy York Schweitzer, right? And that's what now Shasa was calling the other Amy Seeks, Amy Schweitzer, And okay, so her last name ain't Schweitzer because on Facebook, Amy York Schweitzer is not Amy Seeks that's on YouTube. They're two different people. So watch out for it, They're two different people. I like to know who people are. I'm real. That's my real name on the page. I'm thinking of a way to. I got to change it to something else though. So watch out. My channel name might change. Um, could change it to Double Blazes University, just like the Facebook page. Boy, just stick my nose in there, and woohoo! It's kind of like I like plum wine, the Japanese or Chinese, it's Japanese plum wine. That's good stuff, and it's like whiskey or brandy. It's more of a brandy than a wine. It's a brandy wine, right? Brandy is just wine that's aged longer, or they got more, I don't know, more yeast in it. Yeah, there's a window open. There's the wind blowing on the. Yeah, wind probably blowing on. Let me try and put the little fuzz ball over the. I was gonna poke a hole through this so that the USB goes right through the center of this fuzz ball, and then plug in so they cover up the. Is that blocking the wind? We got the fuzz ball sitting there. And I've been working on my. No, that right here. Oh, this thing's almost as heavy as the treasure chest. This is petrified redwood. This side was burnt, but look at all the shapes and stuff in there, right in that rock, man. But you see, this is a redwood. That's the bottom. You can see the wood grain in the redwood, and here's the redwood bark. Davio, if you're watching, you know what redwood bark looks like. That's the bark of the redwood. But this redwood is 35 million years old. And it weighs 35 pounds. That's pretty. 35 pounds, 35 million years old. But I noticed when I polished some of the. Oh. This brown color, and underneath the brown, the redwood is black. It turned black when it petrified. So this is really just a giant chunk of silicone. Silicone crystal. It's a piece of. This is a 35-pound agate. There's one thing I'm gonna go do. This is from Colorado. This is from within 100 miles of here. Within 100 miles of here, I found this. You never tell people exactly where you found something. Hey, how you doing, Whoopi? Cheers. I haven't taken a sip yet. It was, woo, this is enhanced. Breathing that in, fumes from that is enough. Yeah. Yeah, I'll let you get close to the wood grain. That's bark. Petrified redwood bark. It looks like a mountain range. Look at that. I mean, can we put some trees in here and stuff? It looks like a mountain range, doesn't it? Asteroid. Yeah. Right. And the statement he made on the 22nd. Oh. There's always, every statement he makes, there's a cryptic message to the finder in there. And what I found was, out of breath from picking up that rock. Where'd it go? There. So he said, many searchers for my treasure had solves that seemed to neatly fit the clues of my poem. Then, then when the finder found and retrieved the treasure, other searchers wondered how close they had been to the right spot. Because I, oh, and then he says, because I promised the finder I would not reveal who found it or where, I have remained mostly silent. However, the finder understands this is important. How important some closure is for many searchers. So today, he agreed that we should reveal the treasure was found in Wyoming. He agreed. They came to an agreement. Well, we're going to say it's Wyoming. That only means they came to an agreement that they were going to say it was Wyoming. Whether it was or wasn't. But the thing is, when I had the Buffalo Cowboy car up for sale, which I retrieved from where the poem led me, I retrieved it from the field, and I was trying to sell it, and he said, "Oh, that I shouldn't do that because somebody might, because he wasn't going to confirm anything, that he couldn't, he wasn't going to say if it was or wasn't, or he wasn't going to give any confirmation." And then when he said, "Well, you should, you might get sued for that." Well, you can't sue somebody who doesn't have anything, for one thing, Forrest. and I think he was trying to tell me, you want to hang on to that. It's important, But what he told me in the email, it doesn't matter to me, Bill. I just thought it might cause you trouble down the road, and I didn't want that to happen. So he's looking out for, he don't want me to get sued over the Buffalo Cowboy car, by somebody saying it wasn't really or something that they, well, the only body that could sue you is the person that bought it. And if they're going to spend the money on it, then they, and there's no guarantees. I got to put a disclaimer, whatever. But I took it down off of there, and he said, it doesn't matter to me. I just thought it might cause you trouble down the road, and I didn't want that to happen. And then the next sentence, if anyone asks me about it, I will stay silent. Good luck to you, F. Okay? And then in the message, he says, I have remained mostly silent. He told me he was going to stay silent, and then in this message, I have remained mostly silent, because he promised the finder that he wouldn't say anything. He wasn't going to say, he promised the finder he wouldn't say anything. And so anytime he says, I talked to the finder, and me and the finder, no, the Forrest is doing this is on his own, because it's all still his secret. The treasure's been found, but it's secret who, where, and all that's all the details. Why would Forrest do what? What? If you ask it like that, why would Forrest do what? Why would Forrest do that? By the time your message shows up, I'm a minute or so and 20 sentences further along. So I don't remember, Why would he do what? So I'll show you the message. Switch. I thought I hit switch. Switch. There. So, he has all that. If anyone asks me about it, I will stay silent. Look, that's June 27th, 2018. You hadn't heard, 2018. I have remained mostly silent. If anyone asks me about it, I will stay silent. Now, my challenge is all these fake fin tubers with their little programs with their glee club. These are my favorite YouTuber channels, which are, it's a mafia, really. I'm not part of the Forrest Finn YouTube mafia. Yeah, he probably when in the book. Oh, I just put all my books in a tote because my books. I don't know. In an RV, you got a bookshelf, all your books fall off it. So my books are, we're taking a beating. So I put all my books in a tote, and so now I have to get my books out of the tote. I gotta get the. What was I gonna book at? Oh, I was gonna get Once Upon a While. Oh, no, not like that. No. Is that it? That's it. Once Upon a While. And somebody had something with the spots and the. You see when the. You can see there's supposed to be faces and there's faces and things in the art, but you see what happened with just rubbing against other books. It makes new faces, so you can't really. If the book's right off the press, you might be able to go by it. But once the book's rubbed against other books, it changes the. Because he's got these the things I covet. And this painting, the art, the stuff on the cane wall is right by Treasure Falls. So he's got the chapter Things I Covet. And what's the next story in Once Upon a While? Things I Covet's a couple pages. Here's Moses. Well, here's Moses. That's how I go. Here's Johnny. Here's the Blaze. Same thing with Too Far to Walk, the cover. And he's there with a stick. That's Moses with the stick. It's Moses' stick. Throw it down in front of God, and God turned it into a snake, and so he went and did the same thing with the Pharaoh and whatever. Where's my other book I wanted to show you? Yeah. Okay, is that it? There it is. Oh. Totes. Get it to help the book. And then when I jack the lid up, the books fall off the top of it. But we got the story of the stick. The story of the stick. And the first stick in here is the stick of Adam, and then it's a stick of Moses is the second stick in here. The treasure chest was what held the Bible at one time. Forrest has said that it held a Bible or a book of days. Is that wind? Did I cut the wind down on the microphone? Anybody? Yeah, colored glasses. You need a pair. Yeah, I got me. Oh, where are they? Try to get them off of there. Keep them in their nice little And I think I can read. I can in daylight. I can read with these. These are my new prescription, like that. How those? Oh, and I got wind coming in the window. I gotta close that window, I guess. Maybe it's cold anyhow. Just limit it. Limited wind. So yeah, these are prescription, and you see what they are. See the little oh, those kind of glasses. I can't read this stuff with this on. You see, Oakley. Yeah, those are my prescription, real Oakleys. Uh, yeah, see you can see the light going through them. The frames, they're tiger like, but I keep them in the bag. Only take them out of there if I go driving somewhere. I don't know. Um, yeah, I might go to Florida or something for winter. Yeah. Those they have prescription Oakleys for was $117, and I have the VA glad the free ones from the VA. They aren't free. The VA paid $350 for them, but they paid. I could have got two pairs of Oakleys for that price. So, yeah, the cheapy ones that the VA give you, these are pretty good ones that the VA got, and uh, except the place they had sent me to, they when I said, hey, this lens has got scratched, and they said, oh, we'll order you another one, and they never fucking ordered it. So they sent me to a different place this time. Yeah, I've polished up my elephant some more, my mammoth. And I hearing thunder out there. Well, yesterday it rained really hard. I mean, we had standing water here. That's like having standing water at the beach because this is all sand. The water disappeared right away. There was a puddle out there for about 2 hours. There was a few puddles in my driveway, but they disappeared real quick. When I went to the store. I went today to get gas and water and propane, and because my refrigerator propane ran out. It was down that way. The 4th of July, we went to my spot, look for treasures. My detector making another. Yeah, we gotta look for some other treasures there, Whoopi. We gotta find some other places, some old. Is a good place to go metal detect is at the old uh, Good Nights at the Lonesome Dove Ranch over by Penrose. That's where the movie Lonesome Dove and their cattle and all they brought them up near just west of Pueblo near Penrose. I think it's north of Florence there or something. But the Lonesome Dove was part of the Forest Bend thing too, because there's the Lonesome Dove cabins and RV park, and it's right next to Moon Valley. Moon Valley, that's the crescent moon, you see, and so there's the dove and the moon right next to each other. And one of the rocks I found was in Yellowstone. Except I found that rock in 2007 when I was there at Upper Yellowstone Falls. There was somebody said, "Oh, I got a picture of my whole family with it." Well, yeah, you learned about that after I told you that rock was there, you know. Um, yeah, I like these little tiny rocks, little tiny shiny. I don't know what it is, but I've got a little rock collection. Uh, I shouldn't have my rock collection between me and my keyboard. I don't have anywhere else to put it. uh, yeah, there probably is. That's and the one next to north of Florence. Yeah, wherever that cattle ranch, wherever their original ranch from the 1800s or whatever is. Because they used to run the cattle from Texas up to there and then up to Wyoming or something. Yeah. Um, I'll tell you where along Placer Creek, below what is it? Can't remember the name of the lake. I have to look it up on. um, there's a lake along highway, I think it's 63, 67 or whatever. Goes across the northern part of New Mexico from Brazos to Tres Piedras. And there's a Lake Hopewell. And Placer Creek comes out of Lake Hopewell. And it goes down a little canyon. And then the creek makes a left turn and goes through another little canyon. But right in that left turn area of that creek, I had it was a little pin. It is a little eagle pin. It was a military eagle pin, but it was real gold. It was an older one made with real gold that I had in my hat. Fell out of my hat somewhere along that creek. So, and there's gold in that creek. That's why it's Placer Creek, because there's placer gold there. That's what placer is, the rocks of gold. And the other gold is all powder and real fine stuff. That's sipping. You just, hardly even swallow any. You just wash your tongue with it. Those are essential. I've got two. Yeah. Old wooden, old wooden spike for a hand hose flutes up in the mountains. Yeah, I found somewhere along the Arkansas River near Wellsville, there's a mine between close to the Salida side of Wellsville. There's a mine on the other side of the river from the highway. And up in there, I had a rock that I wrote, "I found Forrest Fenn's treasure and took it. You can go home now." And I left it in this little cubby hole in the rocks there. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Seeing it. Oh yeah, it rained like hell yesterday, and about two. Usually I don't get to bed till 4 in the morning or when the sun's coming up. Oh, I better go to bed. Sun's coming up like a vampire, but I thought, about 2 o'clock. I was like, oh, I'm tired. I can go to sleep early tonight. I can go to sleep. I'm gonna go in there and crash out early tonight at 2 a.m. instead of 4 a.m. Right? And I went in, put my knee on the bed, and water just soaked through my pants to my knee. And I'm like, oh no. And I put Oh no, everything's all freaking wet here, you know. So my little rotating solar panel on the roof, it's got a lazy Susan. There's two lazy Susans sandwiching the the apparatus for the solar panel so that it rotates and stuff. But it's got bolts that go through the thing right through the roof, and those bolts around that are holding the lazy Susan of the solar panel down. It rained so hard that it leaked, and you've seen the Three Stooges where they take the light bulbs out and the water comes out of the out of the light fixture. Yeah, my light fixture on the ceiling was the plastic cover on it was full of water, and so it was coming out of the light fixture dead center over the top of the bed, pew, right down, soaked my bed. And so today I had my blankets stretched out on my car and drying them out, and I think my bed's dry enough to sleep in tonight. I might. I've got the mattress pulled back. I might have to take, if it ain't dry tonight. I'm taking the because I dried the blankets today. I'm gonna take the. It's got a like a 2 inch, 1 inch thick, 2 inch thick memory foam, and that's full of water. Or it has some. Yeah, it was still damp when I went in there. I uncovered it more and trying to let it air out. And I have a baking, like a bread pan, with 2 inch sides, sitting in the middle of the bed in case that thing leaks again. But I got to get up on the roof and pull that thing up and seal all the holes and bolt it back down and decide if I want to have it rotating anymore or not. To get it to work right, I need to, because I'm afraid the wind will blow it off. It blew it off one time and landed on my car and did $2,900 damage to my car from the solar panel landing on it. It reached the end of its wire and thunk. That's it, right where my car was. If I parked 5 feet further out, it would have missed my car. So. Check. I was doing that for a friend today. Yeah, it's on silicone, polyurethane. Polyurethane is what you use to seal the roof of the RV. Silicone dries out. Polyurethane doesn't dry out completely, and so it seals a lot better. It takes a lot longer to dry out or something. And the silicone, when it dries, it shrinks up. Polyurethane stays thick. I use a RV polyurethane. I don't use that white paint stuff. And I have this stuff called peel and stick. And it's like 7 layers of one: plastic, tar, aluminum, tar, and it's got all these layers so that, and you just peel the backing off and stick it down over the roof. That patch is really nice. And even when you put screws in it, all the tar in the peel and stick seals up against that. But something's gotten old, or my holes are leaking up there. So I'm going to put a new patch of that stuff down, and then I'm going to silicone coat all the bolts before I screw them down through the roof. But what I need is one bolt. I got like 5 or 6 bolts going around to hold the thing down. But if I had one with a big washer and it had to go all the way through the roof and inside the light fixture, put a big washer and a nut in there and and then it's clamped onto the roof with just one bolt instead of six. There's fewer holes to leak at least. And I could even do it where I have a pipe that goes through the roof and is sealed, so the water would have to go up and in. There were two lawyers on her roof. A hard sold one and then one that had cracked. Yeah. Hey, how you doing, Jess? That burned my tongue. Wow. Um, yeah, I was in Amy's room and I made a comment, because when you post a comment in the chat, your name's there. And so I already had my name there, so I said, is Blackballed by Gypsies, Tramps, and Thieves. and it got deleted. And K-Pro accused me of calling her a tramp. Cher, yeah, right. I posted the name of a Cher song, and it got deleted from Amy Seek's channel because I posted Bill Gorman is blackballed by Gypsies, Tramps, and Thieves. and you know, and they acted like I posted Bill Gorman is blackballed by motherfuckers and cocksuckers. It's the same thing. Okay, well, all I put was Bill Gorman is blackballed by Gypsies, Tramps, and Thieves. I think Forrest even met Cher. No, I have a plastic roof. My roof ain't aluminum. I have a 2000 Winnebago Adventurer. That was this was a $125,000 rig when it was new. Yeah. So you know, advice, Amy, if you're watching, the don't let people with their own channel, their own Force Fend channel, anyhow, be moderators. Because if they hate somebody over on their channel, they're bringing their hate for that person to your channel. And that person is silenced by these a-holes. Cool Seal is a great product. Cool Seal. You mean Gold Seal? I type told and it writes gold. The spell checker in the thing seals all service. Cool Seal. Oh yeah, and you know what else is good is Wet Patch. Man, I used to work for an HVAC company doing temperature controls. That's an electrician job, okay? And it was IBEW, and I'm 19 years old and working IBEW, making I was making $22 an hour in 1970, 77, 78, no, 78, 79, 80. 81. I was working in union electrician, and got sent on one job was 12 hours a day, 7 days a week. So Sunday was triple. Saturday over 8 hours was triple. And holidays were triple. And it's like in 1979, I had a 1 week paycheck was $2,500. That was pretty good for 79. In 1981, I was building satellites that are in so I'm still in you put something up in geosynchronous orbit, it's going to take a long time to fall back down. As far as I know. Some of these things went up there too. They lost them in some. One satellite blew out all its fuel. Who knows where that one ended up? Probably leaving the universe, leaving the universe, the galaxy, leaving the solar system at least. And I've taken a few pictures of the comet, but I haven't been able to get them with this storm that we have here. All this rain in Colorado is from that storm down in Texas, Louisiana, that Hannah, and this is one of the tails comes right over here, and we've been getting a lot of. I got a tinnitus thing going in that ear. It just went away. They knew I was listening. Those are communications from God or whatever. They're alien communications. The ringing in your, because I don't have constant ringing in my ear, but it'll come and it'll go. It lasts that one lasted probably 15, 20 seconds. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I almost had a doctor appointment in Durango. And they called me and told me, no, they're not taking new patients. And so I said, oh, would you like to see Bill Gorman? No, we're not taking new patients. No, not if it's him. They must have been looking for the treasure. But I'm blackballed by a Gypsies Kiss, K-Pro, Cowling, Cow Lasers, Candy. Then people, they all blackball me. Candy says I called her a C word. No, she called herself a C word. I called her a bitch. You know, B-I-T-C-H. That's not spelled C-U-N-T, Candy. That's what you heard because that's what you think you are. And you're right. You are. So I didn't call you one. You called yourself one, and I agree with you. She almost showed her titties the other day on his one show. I said, hey, show your tits to get more views. and Amy, if you're watching, when I don't say stuff like that when I'm on somebody else's stream. You know, I'm polite. My comments were polite. I didn't say mofos, nothing. I said, Bill Gorman is blackballed by Gypsies, Tramps, and Thieves. I call them the Gypsy Mafia or the Gypsy Cabal. And everybody, if you're going to be a friend of Toby's, you can't be a friend of Bill's. Tom Gay. Vixen is supposed to help with tinnitus. I don't have that ringing lasted about 20 seconds, and I hadn't had a ring like that for weeks, so I don't have an issue with ringing my. It's an occasional, and it's communications from the overlord, you know. There's one thing. There was no X on the map in the poem. There was no X in the poem, right? I know X in the poem because that wouldn't be subtle. because the X is a cross. Hey, the book, the chest used to hold a Bible. What is the word that is key? The word that is key. The word is key. The Bible, it has the word of God. That's key. It was in the box. The key was in the box. The Bible was in the box. The Word of God was in the box. And there was a pastor at Oak Mountain Presbyterian Church in Alabama, in Birmingham or Montgomery. I think it's in Birmingham, Alabama. I think it was. Anyhow, you watch his sermon from Sunday, and he talks about coveting and stuff, and he talks about Forrest Fenn's treasure and stuff, and he doesn't know that he was pretty close to what the real solution was. He just didn't know that Moses was what you had to find. And if that guy watches me, I left you my phone number. Why won't you call me? I hope the answer isn't bigotry. Because one of my books that I published, and I'm going to, because there was somebody last time I streamed, somebody that said, you didn't write no books. I certainly did, and you can get them on Amazon and Barnes and Noble. See there, it says William Gorman. William Gorman. Okay? These are my books. So I call this Presbyterian minister and leave him a message. He can't call me back. And I wrote a book that I republished, my 6 great-grandfathers' Presbyterian sermons. In this book, and this one I republished my 5th great-granduncle's book on North America. I translated it to modern font instead of Old English script. So these are my books: A Concise Account of North America, and the works of Reverend David McGregor. I didn't have a picture of the Reverend, so I used my dad. But that's the house he lived in, McGregor lived in. My 6th great-grandfather. This guy's brother, this guy, Robert Rogers, is my 5th great-granduncle. He's the brother of my 5th great-grandfather, Colonel James Rogers. They were both the Rogers Rangers, and they had their own regiments and whatever. But James Rogers, this is his father-in-law, Reverend David McGregor. And he was the first Presbyterian minister in the United States, you know. His father gave the first Presbyterian sermon. And I like to... I guess they should go this way. Those are, I think they're bronze. I think they're metal. They at least have, maybe that's a gold flake on them. But, yeah, it's a little string of elephants. And I put them in other pictures turn them into art. it fell off the shelf and the frame fell apart, and I glue it back together. Oh, the thing didn't scroll. What? I have to put a quarter in the what, Jason? Correct. Ancient. First cross used as a crucifix. Yeah, yeah. X. See? A crucifix because of the X. I see. Yeah. Feels a special place. That's actually very cool, man. Hello, peeps. Hey, Jason and Jason are here. Hey, Loki. I didn't realize that was Hiram Walker when I got it. I thought it was some off-brand. Why it was cheaper than the other brand. The Hiram Walker is pretty good. I like Blackberry. And I've been what else I'm doing? I don't know. Just a little at a time. I have some tea started on the stove. Yeah. Um, what do we got? Cheers, cheers, cheers. Okay, cheers. Don't do cheers too many often, man. I'm not a. Ah, ah. I don't talk about the erotic drama novels. They didn't have you. Yeah, I ain't told the story about Sharon Karen. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. When Sharon said, "Do you mind if Karen comes to bed with us?" How did I know they were going to start without me? Oh. Oh. I remember Denny's the next morning. Or it was the same morning. Ah. Take my vitamins and prescriptions once a day. I don't mind. uh, yeah, there's some flashbacks. Whoa. Yeah, Sharon and Karen. But what have I missed something? Anything? The Fallout one on it. Cover ourselves as family show. Yeah. I'm glad it's not raining. It rained so much yesterday, and I never seen so much water here. And there were big puddles on my way out to go. I went to my mailbox, and the because I have a package in my mailbox, right? And I go there to put my key in, and it won't turn. The key wouldn't turn. They put a device so the key won't. You can't turn your key. That because I have auto pay. I set it up online with auto pay, and about every other payment, we couldn't get the payment. It's like bullshit. There's nothing wrong. It's your system that's fucked up. And don't lock me out of my mailbox because your auto pay system is broken. You know? Damn jerks. Something else to piss you off, you know? What else can we do to piss them off? and Zozo Rocks was trying to thought he was my guru and teach me about, don't get angry. If you get angry, it breeds vile. It's like, hey, they fucked me first. They fucked me first. You shoot at me, I'm shooting back. Yeah. Oh. So, what else? What anybody say something soon? Sharon Peters, no. But one time I was kidnapped. I was really kidnapped. um, it was both low key. Sharon was sharing Karen. I had taken a couple of friends of mine back in 1987. They're musicians. A girl I knew, she sang. She was a vocalist, sang, and I think she might play a little guitar too. But and then guy she lived with, who I didn't know she lived with when I was seeing her, whatever. But he played guitar. He's a really good guitarist. Plays with Santana and stuff. And I took him to a bar in Burlingame, California. It was a jam night, Tuesday night jam night or something. I had to work the next day with all that. But my friends are up on stage singing and playing guitar and and I'm at the bar. How was it being on Zoom with Barb? That was okay. I mean, if they expect me, I'm not gonna get on Forrest Fenn's case for nothing. I got really upset when he first made the announcement. Because I knew what I found was the blaze. I had found the blaze in 2017. I took pictures of it. And I sent the pictures to Forrest January 10th of 2018. February of 2018, he said he had a gut feeling because of the pictures I sent him. If you sent in pictures of the blade, I received pictures that confirmed that the finder found it, and he knows that I followed it from here, from point A, from where Warm Waters Halt to where the blaze is, and then I had to figure it all out on my own to get where I got. He knows all that. Well, you need to watch that one, right? Sort of behind. I don't know. How was it being? Oh, yeah, that one's still up there. Whoopee. Namesake. What do you think about the whole announcement of Wyoming? Yeah, I already brought that up. That he said that him and the finder said we should say it's Wyoming. Let's say it's Wyoming. We don't have to tell them. Let's say it's Wyoming, you know. They'll force lies to me all the time. She sure does that pretty well. Who? Who? Who does? Yeah, I like Amy. Amy. I haven't gotten an invite from Amy. Amy, you can invite me. I'll talk to you about my solution and stuff. But I ain't gonna put up with the people throwing hen fruit and eggs and shit at me. I ain't gonna put up with that. Um, if you had me on, I'm sure that get candy, boom, candy, shut off and go away. Accuse me of calling her something that I didn't call her, and then use that to turn people's opinion against me. It's fucking evil. The witch. Let's pour some water on her, see if she melts. Barb. Pretty mouth. I don't know. I don't have. You don't want to anger the alligators, J.A. Oh, they do. They do. They blocked me. Toby started it. I called in and talked to Toby, and I said, "Bless me, Padre, for I have sinned," and all that. No forgiveness, none at all. That guy ain't Christian. For one, he goes to prostitutes. He paid a Taiwan hoe house to teach him how to eat at the Y, say. Who does? Baby, who does? Yeah. I don't care. I had a girl. How old was I? 30, 29, 30 or something. I had a girlfriend with false teeth. That didn't bother me a bit. Who cares if somebody has false teeth? My mother had false teeth all my life. She got them when she was 27 because, there's some people with genetic conditions that, mine were good until about 10 years ago. And when you get old, things start falling apart. I had 3 or 4 teeth that I just, like one, I was eating a chicken cordon bleu and tooth cracked right in half. That one was done then. Dance around what you were asking. Danced around. More info than I bargained for. Oh, about Toby? Yeah, and if they're liberal for a reason because that gets them a free pass with anything they do that's illegal, they're going to get away with it. That's some good whiskey tonight. I got brandy, blackberry brandy. If I was going to drink something good. The night before Fenberry 17 showed him the treasure at the sign. Singing, check out the photos online of the event. Find Forest Fed me standing there talking, check it out. Well, Fenberry. Oh, okay. We know what Fenberry is now, Jason. Oh. Wait. Do that again. Now, what does this rock look like? It's a flat rock. It's a surfboard, right? Fenberry. Yeah, that's a good brand of pot. But I thought I might take this stone and I might glue my little mammoth onto it. You know, because it's flat. Now the mammoth sits flat on its own. It'll balance on a wire or a rod or a finger. See if we can get balance on my finger. See, that's how well I made that. And it'll hang. It'll hang by its trunk. But what did I buy? I got something. Oh yeah, I did. I got a little elephant pendant. I'm waiting. I'll get it about October. um, the freaking post office locked me out of my mailbox because their auto pay is dysfunctional. Good night, Jason, Sasha. If I could afford the Zoom, but they need it so you can have people join your Zoom over on the phone. And I need an Android app. The Zoom needs to let you do the thing because I can't use my computer to Zoom on the internet because it goes through my phone, and my phone limits the computer and it doesn't limit the phone. The phone isn't limited, the computer is. And da, 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 da. Post office, you do the auto pay. Guaranteed, every time the auto pay comes up, post office is going to put a note in your box. Well, you don't have your payment. I set it up for auto pay, idiots. It's closed. Closed. $2.15. So that expired May, March, April, May, June. Oh, now these a-holes are... I got to call the post office. And frickin' assholes. Idiots. Like, close my P.O. box, okay? I got silver coming and what? And yeah, closed. I was there last week. Oh. That burns me up. Auto pay. Here's my. I'm logged into my account at the post office. They have my correct billing and all that. auto pay goes through this month, it doesn't next month. It goes through, they play games, and they don't give me the option to pay the bill, reserve a new PO box, link a PO box. And so where's my shit now? That I pay them to secure for me, basically, No security at the post. No, you can't feel secure with your shit at the post office. I don't have an address because I ain't got a well and a septic and a legal address for my land. I'm all right. Yeah, I'm all right, but hey, I'm about to get recruited for a fucking civil war here. Yeah, that pisses me off. My stuff, my things. What's happened to my prescriptions now? Because the post office, because there are idiots at the post office that are incompetent. Oh. So now, yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna call I'm gonna call the main post office and tell them what is this bullshit. I want my mail that it says is in my PO box. When I check the tracking, it says delivered, and it isn't delivered. Because of some incompetent asshole working for the post office building websites. Yeah. Oh. You can't keep up with the bullshit. You think you're going, it's like 40 miles each way to my P.O. box because sometimes I'm here, sometimes I'm camped the 40 miles the other side. So I put my post office box in the middle. It's printed on my business cards and stuff. And now what? They gave it to somebody else. When I went in and said, hey, last week I was there, I got packages, they said nothing to me. That hey, we're gonna delete your post office box. And I want to go down there and bite some heads off, But it seems they got all new people. That I go in there and there's people I ain't never seen before, and so post office is getting rid of some. I don't know. The one girl that used to be there every time I went there, ain't seen her for 3 months or so. And now they shut down my post office box. Well, if they did, if I can't have that number, I'm going to get one closer. Because, I had it there because it's in between where I have my land here and my search area. So I'd be camped up in my search area, and it was 40 miles from there or it was 40 miles from here. Either way, it was in the middle. So that, and now apparently I don't have a post office box. Thank you very much, United States Postal Service. I just saw a video about something postal yesterday. It's closed. Manage PO boxes. And the last time I paid, I thought I paid 6 months. I was paying 3 months, and the last time I paid 6 months. And it didn't go through, or I don't know what, you know? That's why I was so, why do I already have, I just paid 6 months. I better check. I check my bank account. You know, if it shows up that I gave the post office $39 for 6 months, and it's taken from my account, but they're not applying it to my post office box, and somebody gonna get fired. I got my peace pipe right here. That one. Dang, I need a straight wire that long to clean it out. I just, I don't get enough air to breathe to fight with the post office or fight with Toby, fight with them people, you know. They're all shooting arrows at me. It's time to stop it, you know? Give me a fucking break. And I remember when I paid it the last time, I was paying 6 months so they wouldn't have this problem every 3 fucking months. Oh, you can't get away from it. The whole fucking world's run by fucking idiots, including the post office. Yeah, I didn't expect, you know, the other bloggers to be the smartest people on earth, since most people are fucking stupid as shit. I'll get the post office straightened out. What the fuck? I ordered some polish for polishing my, some real rock polish, so to really shine, you know, instead of just shine a little bit, so it shines a lot. And I had silver coming on Friday. So at least I learned that before they give my silver to somebody fucking else, because they made a fucking mistake. Yeah, dumb, they are dumb as a box of rocks. It's that good weather. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 50% chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. And Saturday, same. But should be good the rest until Thursday night. No, until Friday night. Where are you, Jack? He's right in front of the couch, right 5 feet from me. He's quiet. He's a good boy. He's mellowing out now. He's almost 4. Yeah, he came in before I started the video. I went out and started my generator because my batteries were getting low, and I can run my I can run anything. I can turn my air conditioner on running my generator. So that's nice to have that capability. But I haven't turned the air conditioner on yet this summer. 17, 205, 1205. Yeah. What else I got? Yeah, if you go to Amazon or Barnes & Noble, that's where you get my books. I can't remember who the a-hole was that said bullshit about me having books on Amazon. You can get both these books on Amazon. I know you can get this one on Barnes & Noble. You can probably get this one there too. My old Vertigo. Oh, so he doesn't go for car rides, huh? Yeah, my old wolf dog. You couldn't take him for a ride in the car because he'd get car sick. Uh, that burns my tongue. Ah, it's just blackberry brandy. I got me another bottle of rum. I got some strawberry kiwi to mix to make drinks. I don't drink it straight. The blackberry brandy I do. What's the alcohol in that? 35%, 70 proof. So it's not even an 80 proof. This ain't even, this 80 proof. This is 70. Neither of them are 420 proof. Oh. But this book, you have trouble finding an original like I did. This, the story of the stick. The story of the stick. In all ages and lands. And look at the date on that. 1875. That's good. Poor dog. Yeah. Yeah. And there are people like that too. And if they get stopped, they get a DUI because they're crippled. You couldn't walk the line. I'm crippled. It's like me. I was born with hip displacement, congenital hip displacement, and spina bifida and stuff. I had to wear braces to be able to walk. I wouldn't be walking if I didn't have braces to straighten my legs before it was time for me to walk. Yeah, I thought about the treasure a long time ago. I even had a picture taken from the same place as a picture in his book. you know? um, there's a reason I had that picture. Because I need that information later on in life. I took my picture of the Upper Yellowstone Falls. I took it in 2006 or 7. It was when I was living in Billings. I went to Yellowstone, I think 2 or 3 times when I was living there. But I'd been to Yellowstone probably 5, 6 times in my life. Yeah, yep, that's what I say. It's a distraction. He promised the finder that he wouldn't say where it was. and any conversation about him, I talked with, yeah, no, this is This is his plan. It's still his secret. He's taken the treasure and his secret to his grave. Somebody said, well, the evidence shows that the finder has the treasure. There's no evidence that shows the finder has the treasure. Is there? Really? Really? Is there any evidence that the finder has the treasure? Has the finder done anything with the local newspaper, published pictures of anything of his search other than a close-up of the box sitting on city dirt? That's city dirt. That's gray, ugly dirt. When you go in the forest, it's brown dirt. In the city, it's gray, ugly dirt. Right, yeah, the finder doesn't. The only evidence, possession's 9/10 of the law, right? Who have we seen have with pictures with the treasure? We ain't seen no pictures of any finder with the treasure. Because it's a secret. He's taking it to the grave. He said he's taking it. I'm taking it to the grave. You can't have it. Like, from my cold dead hands, mofo. Double blazes. I'm taking it to the grave. Yeah, there's only the picture of Forrest with it. There's no picture, no proof of any finder. There's only proof that Forrest has it. And he says that the treasure hunt's over. There is a finder. That doesn't mean the finder has it. Or ever had it. The finder found his trove of memories on the canyon walls. The finder found his blaze, sent him pictures of his blaze and many of his memories. But right now, I have too many pictures to send him. And if I made a movie with all the pictures and had each picture last 5 seconds, the movie would last for 2 days. No, I haven't seen a picture of a guy with a cowboy hat with his head down, just Forrest with a different shirt on, right? I ain't seen no picture like that. It's like I just made one, a meme I made of, I'll get it on the screen and show you. Oh, come on. The word that is key. Okay, and I got this. Watch this guy's sermon about coveting. To covet something is to promise something. He's coveting it. He's made a promise, or the promise is usually sometimes when you covet something, the promise is by the buyer that they will agree to the things that he covets. Before you buy it, you got to promise you're not going to do this, this, or this. They just doubled. See? It's the word that is key. The word of God. It's the word that is key. The key was in the box. The Bible was in the box before Forrest bought it. The Bible was in the box. The key was in the box. some people, oh, you can't have 1,000 coincidences and be fucking wrong. Come on, give me a freaking break. Some people, oh, you got a picture of Moses. Well, what about the rest of your soul? You ain't see, I've shown. I got the Buffalo Cowboy car. I found his pile of airplanes. I found Thoth that he's got stories about Thoth. I found Osiris sitting there with his feet in the river holding his penis. And Forrest did a scrapbook about Osiris and his penis. And people, oh, come on, bull. He did. He did. You know, and you can't have all these things can't be a coincidence. Only if you're stupid, it's just a coincidence. when you have all the people that confirmation bias, and what's there? They got 2 or 3 things that they're using for their confirmation. I got 150 of them. 150 things that, or more, 1,000 things that confirm that I'm right. And until Forrest, and all along, before he made the announcement, I said it's in his will. It's in his will. I'm going to go back and find the video that I did before the announcement where I talked about it being in his will. That the will is in the poem. For one, he says, as I have gone alone in there, as I have gone alone in there, right? Okay, and so you go find the word there down here. There will be no path. There will. The word will is hidden in there. The word will is hidden in there. So, as above, so below. The will is hidden in the top of the poem, and the will comes out in the bottom of the poem. There's his will. My will. What I want to happen. My coveting says, the title is Prophet. Moses was given that after he died and all, he was given the title of prophet. And the next prophet after Moses was Jesus. Jesus was the replacement for Moses. Moses was an Egyptian general. He was adopted by the Pharaoh, but he was a Hebrew. Wise men came from the east. It was a wise man who found the blaze. It was somebody enlightened with 20/20 vision that could see the blaze and see what was really there. See what was hidden in plain sight. He was looking for his substitute, another Indiana Jones like him, somebody who could see these shapes in the rocks that he's seen, that were shown to him by Leo Salazar, who lived in Taos and brought him up here. You know, well, I wish restaurants were open and stuff, and interstate, because you know Taos is closer to me than Pueblo. Taos is like 80 miles and Pueblo is 120 miles. So you know, Taos is you know, yeah. I'd like to go down to Taos and I found one little restaurant right on the main road going highway going to, and it was just a little corner place, and they probably had four tables inside, and most of their tables were outside, just because it was such a small restaurant. But that was a good one. Can't bring big parties there. Yeah, I got these funky rocks I like collecting. Oh, this one, yeah, this one was a. See, it's a neat one because it's got shapes in it. There, is that one? Yeah. See the little guy's butt cheeks there. He's there's his butt cheeks right on top of my finger. He's got a feather in his headdress. You hear of, you know, Akashic crystals, stories written in, you know, the crystal ball and things like that. It's being able to see the spirits in the rocks. Rats get eaten by cats. Yeah, I need a couple cats. Restroom was to the left on the second. Oh, I didn't use the restroom there. I peed on the fire hydrant outside with Jack. I didn't. I ground up my. I put it all through the grinder and got all the seeds out. So, yeah, nice, clean, easy pack of bowl. Rats get eaten by cats. What? Am I stuck here? One cat is all he need. um, I don't know. I might like two cats. I might like more than two cats out here. I don't know because you got to be out here with a cat. You got to be careful because coyotes will get the cat. Except Jack would hopefully protect the cat. What do you do with a cat, Jack? He's not even opening his eyes. He's sleeping hard because we went for a car ride today, and he got to go into Tractor Supply again. I like going to Tractor Supply. It's a number game. Let me roll a number then. Let me roll a number. Numbers. Moses is in Numbers also. You realize most of the Bible's the story of Moses. You know, did he even write Genesis? Because he was taught he went to the Egyptian schools and he knew about the Hebrew stuff. You know, he knew about all of it. His mother gave him his umbilical cord, and he tied it around his thumb for the rest of his life. That's why Forrest was saying he's umbilically attached to it. It's tied around, wrapped around his thumb, you know? And he put Moses out on his balcony to weather Moses, so Moses looked like he was older than he really was, or looked like he'd been out in the weather. And so when he brought Moses in and put Moses on the step, he took the treasure chest out and put it on the balcony to weather that for 10 years. But really, Forrest didn't think he would live to be 90 years old. That's why he did this when he was 79, 80. He didn't expect to, and that the Treasure was, at the last page of the books, his funeral, and he's dead and gone, and my uh, epitaph or whatever. There's the epilogue. That's the end. And there's another other type of log that's in the middle, and there's a prelogue in the beginning or something. Like a preamble, a conclusion. Epilogue is a conclusion. Or is the epilogue the conclusion? Is there another conclusion after the epilogue? I find peace with my duck too. Yeah, I was at the when I went to Tractor Supply. There were some, they got the little they got uh, you buy baby chicks or ducks, and they had none there, and people were disappointed because they didn't have any ducks. It's like all those chickens and ducks there. A lot of them must get eaten because people come back every year and get more. If I had a chicken coop, I would have to. It would have to be completely fenced in and chicken wire underground, so nobody digs in to get to it and all that. I wouldn't trust Jack around chickens. And where'd that go? Where'd that go? There's my book. I can't find my torch. Paul knows what I'm talking about. I need my blaze. That rings a bell. Chicks and ducks and geese and better scurry, yeah. Yeah, and so should the gypsies, tramps, and thieves. The hackers. Really, I posted Bill Gorman, my name was already there, and all I said was, is blackballed by gypsies, tramps, and thieves. And oh my God, delete that comment. That's so degrading and appalling. How could he be so vile and use such profanity? Amy, I didn't use any profanity. I said Bill Gorman is blackballed by gypsies, tramps, and thieves. And what happened? The tramp deleted the comment. She said she was the tramp. She assumed that she was the tramp. And I didn't say her name. Of which, in Barbara Anderson's lawsuit, the only real names in there are Forrest Fenn and Bill Gorman. She didn't name anybody else. She used stage names for those other people. If you're gonna put my real name in there, you put their real name too. I wish the court would have asked me, hey, what's your input on this? What the fuck's going on? I can't find my lighter. I can find my stick book, the book of the stick, the story of the stick. Why was I in what? Why was I in what? In that Zoom? I was invited to it. Nobody else inviting me to their Zoom. Yeah, why was that? Oh, because I made a comment about that she should drop the case or go get lost in the forest or something. I think I said something like that. You know, just go get lost in the forest, drop it. Um, you know, because Forrest put that up for everybody to go have fun, and not for everybody to have an opportunity to sue him. Imagine if everybody went out and was dissatisfied because it didn't happen the way they thought it was going to happen, and went and sued him. Make him go down to the Wall Drug and I don't know Walgreens and get a bottle of sleeping pills. We don't want for us to do that, you know. Yeah, he's 90 years old. Let him go in peace. Where, oh where? Oh, my computer is. I haven't turned it off for like 5 days, 6 days, and I run the generator to keep it charged. Where'd that lighter go? I can't find one. And I had one here. Not there, not there. Yeah, a little treasure box. This one, if I had found the I was going to leave this, but it had some silver in there. Oh, look what's in there. The Brown Fairy book. Fix real life and wait. Yeah. What do I got here? Epoxy. I'm gonna make a little thing with my little rocks that I collected. Make a replica of the big rocks I find. You know. And if you watch that video with Forrest Fenn and Suzanne Summers at the San Lazaro, and Suzanne hands him a rock and says, look, it's Georgia O'Keeffe. And he look, yeah. You know? So Forrest seen Georgia O'Keeffe in a rock that Suzanne Summers handed him. And in the book where he says, find a good-looking rock, find a substitute. That's a substitute for Yellowstone, a substitute for Vietnam, a substitute for the Buffalo Cowboy car, a substitute for everything, where all of these things relate into another place that is subtly, the substitute is a subtle. The substitute teacher is a subtle hint of your real teacher, right? Oh. Yeah, and I think at the beginning I showed that my petrified redwood, 35 million year old, 35-pound chunk petrified redwood. That's the burnt side, and that's the bark. That's redwood bark, and like this. Look at the topography. Now, can you take it in the canyon down? Doesn't that look like mountains and it is heavy. This thing's 35 pounds. You can see the wood grain. See the wood grain? Yeah, I'm gonna do some mountain pictures. I'll put some snow on them. But I used the grinder on this side, and it's so smooth now. This side was all like charcoal and stuff, but now it's smooth and when I got down, you see how the rock it kind of has this cream color, but it's all inside. It's all like this. It's all dark inside, but they're very faint wood grains going through it. Um, I want to take it to a rock, somebody with a cutter, and have them saw the bottom off to make it so it sits flat. But I really like some of the stuff that's in the bottom of the rock, because it's so much. And I found this while I was searching for the treasure. This is one of my treasures. Look at that hand reaching over. The guy, his hand reaching over and holding there. You know? For said he was guided by the hand of God. and to get where the treasure was, to find it in less than 10,000 years, you had to be guided by the hand of God, like I was. I'll load another one. Maybe I have another drink too, huh? Read something random from the Book of the Stick. You didn't go to. Oh, there's a big poem in here about the stick. I'd have one of my talking rocks read that. I don't have those on my. Those my talking rock videos are all on the same phone that I'm doing, so I can't. I don't know how you would play a video on the phone and let it go over the stream. St. Peter's stick. St. Peter had a stick, or did he have a dick? Oh. Well, great. It's in French. This book was originally in French, and when somebody translated it to English, they didn't translate the poem into English. Or did they? Nope. That's pretty shitty. I'll have to look up St. Peter's stick in English, because I can't read the French version. So the guy that wrote this book wrote it in French, and the other guy's name that's on it, he translated it to English. That's how that works. So it was originally in French. It was the story of the stick. Holy Ghost with God the Father and forever. So the stick is a spiritual thing, you know. The stick is and when you talk about sticks, you know, the dick was a spiritual thing too. Yeah, Osiris is the Washington Monument is Osiris's penis. The obelisk represents the penis of Osiris. Oh, the bastard among the Jews. That's what I'm quote from the book. Okay? The bastinado among the Jews. The treat of Cannabom. the July martyr Eleanor, an edict of Ptolemy Philistine, the Turner, the cross, the bastinado among the Romans, the centurion, the grapevine, bastion stick, baton stick. The baton stick is the bastard stick. Has anybody been hit with the bastard stick? It's usually the bastard that's holding the stick. That's where the baton came from, bastard. My new hiking stick, the ones that I had with that one broke, fell on my ass and broke the stick. The one in the not famous one in my videos. And that's the other thing. He had that stick in there. And how many videos did I have where I had the GoPro on the end of a 6-foot stick over my shoulder, and I had the GoPro on the other end of the stick, and you look down and you see the stick and me with the stick over my shoulder, and then there's a stick in the box. Even where my video where I found Skippy's car, there's the stick. Formerly written bastion, whence comes bastinade. Bastinade, is that bastard lemonade or something? Bastinado. Bastinado is a bastard, I'm pretty sure. And which comes from Biobatus, which signifies batter, to beat, has justified its etymology in being used especially to strike samper. Strike, samper, that's a French something in parentheses. A word derived from the Greek, which means baton, stick. All old legislations have used this instrument, predestined as a means of punishment, after having been the first representative of authority. It became the first representative of penal law. So, it ruled by the stick. So, yeah, this is a good little book. A lot of interesting stuff in there that you never knew before about sticks. I haven't got to the part. I don't know if a stick up the ass is in there. He's got a stick up. He walks like he has a stick in his ass. When I went to go on a cruise on a ship my brother was on, and on the bus to go to the ship, we stopped at a McDonald's on the way up, and the commanding officer of his ship, of my brother's ship, goes, "You must be Gorman." He was walking behind me going up to McDonald's. He said, I can tell by the way you walk. You know, that's a testimony to the braces I had to wear on my legs so that I could walk. And how related is that to Forrest Gump? Two hours, 25 seconds. And my battery is doing good, 100%. When I was on Amy's chat on my tablet, and I was trying to post a comment because they were getting on my and I was trying to defend myself. You try and defend yourself, and they shoot arrows at you. They shoot more arrows at you if you try and say, "Hey, this is what happened." It's not what you're saying. You know? Yeah, K-Pro should not be a moderator on other channels because she bullies people on. I was invited onto the marathon. You ever seen me on the marathon? I was promised a spot on the marathon, and I kept, oh, we sent you a new link, and he didn't. He wouldn't send me the link. He sent me a no good link, and wouldn't let me. What it was she's telling him, no, you're not going to have him on here, you know. Mike's just a game. He never even went out and searched, you know. He's not even real. He's just, well, I could talk slick, and you know. Well, I don't talk as slick, maybe, you know. And that's the same thing Moses told God. I'm not such a good talker, you know. Maybe you ought to send, your brother will talk for you, you know. Okay, I ain't got nobody talking for me. I ain't got nobody defending me over there. Well, a few people do. A few people. I got a few friends in them chat things. But if they find out that you're my pal, they might diss you. They found, you know, Jack is, he named himself after my dog, Jack. And so, yeah, Toby banned him. Oh, you might be Gorman. You know, so somebody called into Toby's show or sent a text message, and I guess he went by Bill, and Toby thought it was me, and it wasn't me. I didn't have any idea. I've never sent him a text message, you know, and it wasn't from my 541 area code. It was somebody in Tennessee, I think. Woo! That bottle's going to last a long time. Wonder if that stuff burns. Yeah, and I made a few little talking puppet and the talking Fen puppet. I'll have a video coming up sometime. I gotta put something to get clever and try and do it a little better than my last interview video thing. Might just be all talking puppets and rocks and statues and things. Lucky digger. Ha 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 ha. Purple hues are the rarest among petrified wood. Oh, yeah, it's a purple. It's very dark purple, red, brown, almost black. But I haven't sliced deep into it. I've only looked at the, you know, it could get different colors inside. It could even have a geode in the center of it. I don't know. Could X-ray it, I guess, to figure that out. but it could be valuable, all chopped up and made into little pieces of jewelry. Petrified redwood. Uh, if you look up petrified redwood, you're going to find red petrified wood that is red. It's not from a redwood tree. It's from some other pine trees or something. But the redwood being it was already red, it turned even darker when it petrified. But the side with the bark, I don't know. I think maybe I'll just have them slice it right behind the bark, a little ways behind the bark, and then and make that a piece, and then have the rest made into jewelry. But now there are more faces on that rock. Yeah, I don't show. They just said something that he has a goes and has a little birthday party every year, and nobody I didn't know about that till this year. And now that probably ain't gonna happen no more. Who knows? Um, yeah, I'm thinking that he's just cold shouldering the finder. It's worth the cold. It's worth waiting for his warm blood to halt pumping. Blood is water. Water is blood. Water is the blood of the earth. You know, and when warm water halts is when your heart stops pumping. It's also when you're born. So it's from the beginning to the end, and uh, yeah, it's just warm water halts. It's blood. When your heart stops pumping, your warm water halts, stops pumping, stops flowing, and that's the end of life. And birth is when you leave the womb and leave that hot tub of the womb, and there's no more warm water there. Ooh. Out in the cold delivery room. Instructive knowledge is seldom gained without such. Yeah, yeah. To be to be wise, you listen. If you want to outsmart your opponent, you listen to your opponent. You don't shut them down. You don't ignore them, exclude them. I'm the most excluded searcher, a most excluded fen tuber there is. And a lot of it for nothing, for saying the gypsies lack imagination, for saying that I'm blackballed by gypsies, tramps, and thieves. No, I that's natural shit. Buffalo Bill shit. Natural. As my grandmother liked my hair. Yeah. I've said, Amy, send me an invite. It's easy to do. You send everybody else invites, but you don't send me one. I really think highly of Amy, but if I don't get an invite, if I'm not invited to the party, I'm not your friend. That's how it goes in my world. And really, I try to be friends with people, and all that. And if I get pushed away and bullied out of the conversation, when with that house husband, whatever, I called. He had his open I went in and and when I was in the middle of telling something, and then that Dave Calvi or Dave's not here, man. Dave Northerman? No, that's Dave's not here, man. Look at it. Look at it. And put some spaces in there. Dave's not here, man. Davis, not here, man. You know, but everything I posted on, he was a moderator on Blue Wiki's Facebook page. Everything I posted, he deleted it. Oh yeah, I've lived before. Psychic had told me that I was Robert Rogers in a past life. That's this guy right here. So I showed her this picture of him, not the one with the 1765 on it, just the picture. I showed this psychic a picture. You were him in a past life. You and him are the same person. I said, no, I think I may have been possessed by him. No, you and him are the same person. Okay. So, what's that? The shoulder. I got osteoarthritis. I got more than 17. We stopped counting the. You had 17 bone spurs in your T-spine. We stopped counting them. We stopped at 17. and so I got bone spurs. All my joints aching, and searching helped keep me more physically, more in shape and stuff. But yeah, I have trouble just going out and starting a generator. But and my blood cancer is under control. I've got to call and make an appointment for next week to get my blood checked every 3 months now instead of once a month. And they got to keep my hematocrit down, because that's when my hematocrit, I have more mutant blood cells. The mutant blood cells are the cancer, are because I got cancer in my bone marrow. It hadn't turned to leukemia yet, or it could turn to leukemia, but it hasn't. And as long as I keep my blood correct, then I make proper bone. The bone marrow makes proper blood cells, and I got to inject B12, and that was part of my problem, because for how long of my life I wasn't absorbing B12, and you need B12 to make healthy blood cells, and I wasn't getting it. Now I get it. I did my shot today. Oh, let me make this question as hard as it can on myself and worry about it past, indestructible, everlasting, immortal. What? Yeah, what God does is go. I mean, time is endless. It's eternal. It never ends. Everlasting, forever. And so, to enjoy himself, he just goes and living one life after another forever. One life after another forever. There is no time. It's all the same time. It's all part of the same soup. We're spirits in the soup. The earth has spirits too. Because if these things weren't put that way by people, then definitely the earth has a spirit. And it's a good artist. There's so I got to do a slideshow of some of my art too. Where is it? Boop, ba-doo. Yeah, I was born with spina bifida occulta. I went for back surgery. Doctor, you have extra bone and you have missing bone. One side has extra, the other side's missing. So yeah, I don't know. And really, the VA, if you're the offspring of a veteran from the Korean or Vietnam War, if you're an offspring of a veteran of one of those wars and you have spina bifida, you qualify for VA benefits without ever being in the military. And they're probably better benefits than what I get for being in the military, for being in the Navy. And it's funny that where I went to boot camp in San Diego, all those buildings are torn down and there are condos there. We run on one side of the fence in tennis shoes, and the Marines are on the other side of the fence in all their gear and a backpack and combat boots. We're running in tennis shoes and they're running in all their gear. They didn't care who had heat stroke, you know. There's probably a lot of that in boot camp. But I've been making my art. How many files I got in this folder? There. 314 new art things I've made. Well, it's really about half of that because I'll when I make the art, I'll make one and I make it the size that's printable and all that, and I make one that doesn't have anything on it that I print when I sell the art. If I sell somebody the art, I'll print it, sign it, and send them what they ordered. But when anything I put on the internet, I put Galleria de Atlante across it somewhere, and usually not where it interferes with the art that's in the. I'll put it in the sky or in the grass or something, not over the rocks that show what's in there. Like. I get this turned around here. Oh, yeah. Boop. No. Did it? No. There. See this guy here. See his nose right there? His eye? It's a profile. He's looking that way, But there's lots of other stuff in there. You can see it's the guy up here. There's another profile face. There's a little snowman here. Some of the art does some weird. But you see these two big heads on the end here. See his nose, his eye, his mouth, his hair. You see, there's a bird in here. It looks like, or I don't know what's that thing. Let's see. There's somebody back here. See him hiding in there, peeking over that plant. There's a little leprechaun guy here. Boom. And it's, you know what, you got to turn your mind, you got to let your brain absorb it. And I was watching an archaeology show yesterday, and marvel at this. You know, archaeology, they talk about marvels. The pyramids are marvels. Marvel gaze. Look at the ancient stuff. See him in the middle there? But there's two faces here facing each other, running right down the middle of them. There's group. Where are they going? What are they doing? See this guy sitting over here? This guy's sitting over here. There's his head, and he's sitting on this guy's head. There's another guy under him. He's sitting on his big head. That's the Bob Big Boy burger. There's a face here. There's a face there. There's the guy up here. Some of them there's more than others. Some are really hard to see what's there. See, it's a big face. See there, do different things the same, two different AI applications to it to show you how much it really goes by what the picture is of. And you see this is two people. There's the arm of one guy here. And the other person standing here. You got, the finder doesn't know. The force hasn't told the finder, basically. It's still Forrest's secret. He's taking his secret to the grave. And the finder will get the treasure after he's buried. You see, this is an arm. There's his head. He's standing there with his arm up here, but there's these other faces in here. And there's a face in this white area here. That's Osiris holding his penis. He's sitting here. Here's his head. Here's his shoulders. Here's his arm coming down. That green thing there, that's his penis. This is his legs, and his legs go down in the water. The white stuff here. So this is Osiris sitting here, holding his penis. That's his girlfriend right behind him, laying back there. See, there's another figure right here. There's a head there. But this is Osiris holding his penis. And Forrest Fenn told the story about how they dismantled Osiris and they found all his parts except for his penis. But there, I found Osiris's penis right there. Yeah, I'm going to animate that guy. There's other stuff next to him. Look at the tower here, and there's a tower on the other side. It's kind of like a temple with two towers on either side. And I got to go look and see if this is the entrance to the underworld. I watched one show. They described the underworld as when you get buried. That's where you go to the underworld, underground. You see how the I got my logo up there. So that's why I'll put those on the internet with the logo. But what I print to sell is one of like that with no logo, and I'll put a signature at the bottom. I try and put the signature or the like I got my logo on there. I'll put it up. See, it's up here in the sky. It's not blocking the rocks and the art. But you see the big face here? There's an eye, another eye. There's his mouth. There's his girlfriend right here. There's another couple right below him. Now that one's real neat because you see, this is all a big head right here. There's his nose, his eye, his mouth. Here's his hair. There's his ear, and he's looking up. And there's another guy right here next to him. There's his head. There's another person here. But there's other people on top in front of that face. I suck spirits out of rocks. Yes. My rocks are better than bacon. Yeah, how much you can see going on there. Look at this tall figure standing here. See the legs, and there's her head. But there's somebody with an arm, or she's holding somebody. See, here's her arms coming out, and she's holding somebody else's sitting across her arms. And there's a guy here. See the face looking there? And his arms are coming in here somehow. But there's these other figures in here. I'm gonna find recent. Oh, yeah, I did. Extra large. There's Forrest Fenn. Sorry, somebody kicked me off of YouTube. Shut down my YouTube. There's Forrest. Riding the ibis. You see, here's the beak coming down. This is the bird. This is his wing coming down. And there's a guy up there on the back riding on top. And look right there. That thing, when I didn't have as good a camera, that looked like the treasure. But in this picture, you can tell that's not the treasure. But what I like here is this big fish right here. See, I got my finger in the fish's mouth. This is a fish. It's the eye. And this is the mouth of the fish. And I got my finger in there. But is this a picture with the... See, he's got this stick. There's this stick going here. It's like his fishing pole. And there was a something hanging down here like he was fly fishing for that fish. And the treasure was right there. But that's... And I call this tree, I call it the tree of life. It's about 10 feet in diameter. It's a huge tree for Colorado. I wonder if it's one of the other. It could be. I better go look at that tree closer. Get a sample. Find out what kind of tree it is. It might be some kind of prehistoric tree the Forest Service doesn't know is there. And there he is with his too far to walk legs. There's the legs, too far to walk, with Thoth riding the ibis up on top. Thoth was a man riding an ibis before Thoth was a man with an ibis head. And I got a bunch of pictures of it. And there's a big eagle head there. See, that's the eagle. That's the beak right here. This is the eye right there. That's the eagle head. I'm not going to be able to hold the phone here like it is right now. This is the guy here. He's looking at her ass. She's bent over the top of the hill, the rock there. But yeah, and there's other faces in there and stuff. See, I use the. See how I. There's the original picture, and I think with the contrast and the saturation and stuff to help bring more stuff out, so you can see more of the things. Like this group of people standing down here. See this guy? There's somebody else. There's another face here. There's another face there. Another person there. Figures in here. There's a lot going on in that picture. So when I put a picture and it's like, oh, I don't see anything. Well, did you see how much I zoomed in? These are 24 megapixel pictures from my Nikon. This ain't just normal, natural. If anybody thinks it's normal or natural, stupid as fuck, blind as hell, man. Anybody call me stupid and thinking I'm imagining it and whatever? That's their head in their ass. They just, they can't accept it. Oh, there's it. See, now that guy there, he's pretty cool. And I took this picture from the highway. But you see his eye there and eye there. Here's his mouth and nose. He's pretty cool. But there are other figures, like right there. Look at this this face here, right behind him, and there's one right on. There's a few up here on top of him, and there's another face. See, it's just one after another. It's not just a random. No, it's all over the place. You see how I adjust the color, and this is Moses. There's Moses right there. That's what he looks like when lights on everything. At winter solstice, the shadows come in, and he comes out in his full glory as the blaze. And you see, there's two figures over here. This face, profile of the face right there. She's looking at Moses. And you see, here's her arm coming down and her hand over here. And there's other figures over in here. They're just sculpted everywhere. What is that? There's a stick man. There's lots of stick men. See, that's where the blaze is down here still. It's right here. So, and I've been up, I did a live stream from right up here. And that's the blaze. And I was right up there doing a live stream. Because up on top you can get a signal, but down in the canyon you can't get a signal. There's a lot of shit there. You know, I'm surprised that, like, Susie that sees all these shapes in the book and stuff. Davios has this dog thing. And when they see this, they don't see anything. I don't see anything. What do you, I see lots of people. Yeah, this is live, chats. Oh. My hand's getting very sore from holding the phone where it is to do this. Okay, one more picture in there. You know, this is the work of ancient people. This is nothing like the petroglyphs that they show you in New Mexico and Arizona and all that shit. This is another level. Yeah, you don't see anybody? I don't see anybody. Do you see anybody? There we go. Smiley. And there's another guy right next to him. And there's a little guy right in here. Look, see? There's a little guy standing here. That's a nose right there. And there's these people up here that we zoomed in on earlier. Yeah. Same picture, but color, uh, you know. See, it's the same picture, but I increase the saturation and stuff so you can see more differences in color and things. That's a nice looking Indian there. Now we'll go up this hill here. Oh, fuck, is that one of the frogs? These people were all over these rocks and there you go. Hmm. Something in my eye. Her hair whipping around her head. Is that the Grim Reaper? Is there a part of the picture I missed? Bunch in. Yeah. Where's he going? You see that guy? See this guy climbing here? His arms coming up here? This must be Buddha. There's Buddha sitting there with his arms crossed, right? Legs crossed. I don't know. And here's a good one. Oh, that's the same picture. See this guy, he's just laying, there's his head, there's his back, and here's his arm. He's just laying there on top of the mountain, resting in peace. But see, he's got faces all over him. Oh, see this woman in black standing here? There's her face right in there. And this big tall guy. See, this is somebody standing here. This is somebody standing here. There's her face, her face. This is a big tall Grim Reaper dude. And there's somebody there and somebody there. It's like 4 or 5 people standing across there. But there's people inside. There's little ones in between them in white. They're dark figures with white figures in between them. They used all the space. Okay, next picture. This is what Forrest Fenn's treasure, even Davio, probably might have led to something even greater than the treasure. Like fucking Atlantis, you mean? Like, you know? It's all Ronald Reagan. Sorry, I've been looking at the play any instruments besides the peace pipe. When I was in 3rd grade, I did a solo on a violin. I played some Mozart. I think it was Mozart or some classical music thing they had me play. And that scared the whole PTA. You know? He plays like Anakin Skywalker. How could he play that good with only 1 year of lessons? Who's she? You know? Yeah, that's natural. That's a natural face. That's a natural face. But look, it's not just one face, it's 2 faces looking in at each other. They're kissing. It's a couple. They're androgynous, as they say in archaeology world. Look at this group of dark figures back there. The henchmen. Ooh, look at this black face. You see him? This is his nose, his mouth. He's a profile, kind of. And here's a woman right next to him. They're cheek to cheek. There's always man and woman, man and woman, man and woman. Oh, look at the little guy here. Let me out of here! I wonder if that's a right. See, I find the heads that are laying around. It's just a rock on the ground, but it's a head. And look at there, see? There's a face here. There's this one here, and there's one here. You know, this is one after another, and then this other guy right here. She's holding this guy, and there's another face in there, and another one 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 bites the dust. Dun dun dun. Another one bites the dust. When are people gonna realize that this amazing thing I found is the target of the treasure hunt. I only found this stuff because of Forrest Fenn and his treasure hunt. Look, that could have been the bronze box. No, it was a rock. Look at his face in here. He's in there. He's in there. His two eyes. Eye, mouth. No, my pictures are what Forrest Fenn wanted us to find. I mean, this makes the treasure insignificant. The treasure chest was the advertisement to bring light to this. Look at these two, and the two tall figures, and the one in the middle. Right. Oh yeah, and this was neat too, because these are like stairs here. Doot, 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 doot. That's almost like my petrified redwood in there. And you see this rock is black, it's vitrified. This rock has been melted by some type of, by some man-made device or from a meteorite strike or something like that, you know? Cosmic blast, the solar flare or something. But they have the black exactly where they want it, and so that makes it it's more likely man-made vitrification. Look at this face. Man, that's messed up, all that black on there. Okay, next picture. Oh, that see? Look at this. This is the head. And this picture, the picture on page 199 overlays right on top of this. And I went and looked where the X was, and it wasn't there. Yeah, look, see this profile, the eye, the nose, the mouth. This is a face. And there's probably another face looking right there. He's sitting there. What's he sitting on? See how much I can zoom into these pictures? It's because these pictures are huge. I mean, the amount of stuff that I found, it's just mind-boggling. It's like, holy Moses. You see that face right away? You see, and they were landscape architects. He said he felt like the architect when he wrote it. And really, what you're seeing on my screen and stuff, this stuff is where my all of my YouTubes. I mean, you know, the treasure hunt's over, and my YouTube is going to be about my discoveries here, and it's not going to be about Forrest Fenn pretty soon. Yeah, I don't care what Casey said. Casey's my cousin. We're both related to Mark Twain. Mark Twain's great grandfather was Benjamin Casey, Captain Benjamin Casey. Look at these. Hello, ancient people. And I figured I'd show you these raw pictures instead of my art. So the people that say, oh, those faces were made by the AI. No, the AI just paints it uses the same shapes that are in the picture. It just colors them different. That looks like a happy person there. See the mouth, the nose, the eyes. He'd get ridiculed. They want somebody else to go for all that. He's taking enough shit from everybody. And what was Douglas Preston's Codex? And then it was about archaeology and Lost City of the Monkey Gods. This is Lost City of the Mammoth Kings. And answer this question. Answer this question. Why isn't this place famous? Because there are a lot of people that are blind as shit and want to call it, oh, it's just your imagination. Like bullshit. This is one of the places I went up here and I looked all over and looked in all these crevices. And then I walked over the top of that. I walked right across up here. And I walked up in here. And some of this is kind of hard. You can't get to some of this without ropes and stuff. I didn't do that. So this is right next to that spot. Looked in there. Ah, this. Look at this guy. He's got a beer. This little guy here, he's got his arm out here holding this beer. I think that's a bird. It has a beak on it. Yeah, is he holding a beer or a bird? Same bird, beer, bird beer. Oh, that's colored. You see this face in here and this woman next to him? Look, she has glasses. These look like glasses. Circle, circle. They're upside down omegas if they're not glasses. But she's wearing glasses. That's the other thing. That's why it's Atlantis. People go, oh yeah, sure. They go, what else is it, dumb fox? See, this is a whole group of people across here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 people across there. There's little people in here. See, and that red is called cinnabar, and they put that there on purpose. And usually it means there's something hidden there. Or you know, the red is, and who knows? There could be people buried behind these rocks. These could have been placed there over tombs and stuff. That's a neat face, huh? See him in here? 8. 8 watching. It's hard to see because there is some stuff, you know, news growing on it and whatever that kind of makes it harder to see. But with enough imagination, you can see it. See, there's a pair of legs right there. Somebody's walking there. Oh. Yeah, Gorman's crazy. Gorman ain't fucking crazy. People are stupid. You see, this is still the same picture, but there's this guy standing here and another guy standing there. Here's a whole row of people down here. I mean, there should. I watch these shows on Egypt with all these archaeologists and this money and, and and they have shit that we've known about for years and years. But you know, where are the ones that give a shit about American archaeology? They want to hide this stuff. This is obviously some people standing here, and there's another guy in here, and there's more on that rock. This face is pretty obvious. But you see his eyeballs. This is a big head, but the eyeball is somebody else's head. And then there's somebody else's head in that eyeball. See? And there's other things going on top of them. That's what makes it hard for people to see is they don't all the dimensions. Uh, you know, this is four-dimensional. Okay, I'm gonna go up to zoom through a few. These people are fairly easy to see, but it's hard to see this face on this side, and there's a face on the side of it too. You see, there's all kinds of that. Think of Ezekiel. He had four heads, one on each side. Each side of his head, he had another head, another animal, a beast. These people were made of mud, like Adam and Eve were made of mud. Look at that. I like that face. Look at the eye, the nose, the mouth. This guy here. Yeah. So that's a big head there. That's a cool one. Yeah, I know where all these are. Boop. Ah. And this is a neat spot too. This one I call Columbine, Columbian Tower, Columbian Mammoth Canyon. See the skull? Skull Island. Think like a pirate. You find it by the shapes on the eye. Those be his eyes, and that be his nose. Where the nose to the toes points the way to the treasure. And you see what's in there? You don't see it, huh? Stout-hearted men. The guy laying on his back, up on his elbow. Right there. That's him. This is his head. He's looking up. Here's his toes. Here's his legs. He's laying there looking up at the stars, looking at the canopy of stars. And here's the other guys back here. Stout-hearted men. And some of these pictures I took from half a mile away. That's so cool. Yes, with the, color adjusted. No airbrush or anything, just adjust the color contrast, shadows. This looks like the cemetery here. Ah, 777. You know, it's near the water. There, and there was only room for the water to go by. See, the water right up to the rocks. Very hard to get through there. Girl died there last year. She fell in probably about the day I took these pictures. Not right around that time. And I've been up here. They're right. Huh. Well, I was there at a time of year that this water wasn't going through this way. It came around another way because I hiked up here and I've stood on this rock right here. Yeah. Well, I'm calling it a night. Okay, good night. I got the phone resting on the laptop, so it's not bothering my hands so much. But right over here, this is the guy holding the fishing pole. You see him? Here's his face. Here's his body. Here's his arm. This is the fishing pole. This is the fishing pole. And this is the little fisherman holding the fishing pole. And he goes up here. There's this tree. I was in here and stuff. I was right back in there, and I climbed up where that waterfall is. You can't. I could climb up on something, but it's easier to go all the way around, all the way back down and around another way to get above the waterfall. But this is the fisherman here. This is a fisherman standing here, holding the pole. That's the waterfall below that. So there's an upper and a lower fall there, kind of. That's the upper fall. What is it? That's where I would have put the treasure chest right there. Right there on by where the waterfall here drops off. And you see that waterfall's down in a gully. But you see the guy sitting here next to the waterfall? There's his face. Here's his arm. That's his face. There's so many trees, it's hard to get pictures of stuff through the trees. That's why fall's a good time, because the aspens don't have their leaves. Oh. Now this is neat here, because this shows you the stout-hearted men guy is right here. See, that's his head. He's looking up at the stars. There's his feet. He's laying there looking up at all these rocks. And the canopy of stars. But all these up here have things all the way back here. They are all sculpted. That's was one thing is really amazing. They are all sculpted. And they use shadows and, you know, They knew what they were doing. Frozen creek. There's that waterfall from a little. See, I climbed up and I got on top of this rock right here. But so you can climb up on top of this rock, but you can't jump across over to the waterfall and stuff, you know. But I went up there and I walked around on top of these rocks, on top of that one, and back here in this corner, and yeah, pretty neat up there. And you see, there's the upper fall and there's the lower fall here. So it comes down and it runs across that and it drops down again here. You see more of the lower fall down here. That's from another angle. And you see the guy with the fishing pole right here. He's standing there with his fishing pole. And there's the tree. He could have jumped down and slid down, you know. So he's got this fishing pole going up this way, and the tree is the line. And I looked around the bottom of that tree and around here where I could. It's dense, some of it, and it is dangerous. It's very uneven ground. You fall off that cliff. There's the guy with the fishing pole. Can you see the guy with the fishing pole? This is his head. He's holding this fishing pole in the arm. Lucky digger. Big disc. But you see, there's other figures back here. You see these faces all along. Face, 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 face. And then the head and face of the guy fishing there. But there's another figure right here, different color, kind of hiding behind him. And then all the stuff that's behind that. Somewhere here we're going to find the Eye of Horus or whatever. It's in one of my pictures, but I have so many I might not ever get to it online. And there's For Whom the Bell Tolls. See, this is the handle. This is the bell. That's the bell. This is a hand holding the bell, ringing the bell. And I found a BlackBerry phone. I wonder if it's in the picture. I found a BlackBerry phone right up here somewhere. I've got the phone here. I have the actual BlackBerry I found. I just found it the other day while I was cleaning house. Made it part of my new mess. But there was a BlackBerry phone there. Waiting for the phone to ring. See, everywhere it just looks, the rocks there's like people watching you everywhere you go. As Forrest got back to his car, none of the spirits seen him. Right? Yeah. But I looked in there. See the two heads looking at each other. This other guy here. Lots of other stuff, but a lot of the stuff's harder to see. And there's a guy there. But it's not just you see, it's not just a face. He, he's got a face and he's got a body and an arm and stuff. Arms and legs. This looks like some people sitting there. Some of them, if you figure you see a, a torso sitting at the top, you expect their head was probably up on top. It's probably rolled off, fall off the hill. Squanto. Set that down. Up here. And this is where it says Fen here, and these are the two ends. There's another angle that you see it better, but these are where the ends of the word Fen up on the side of the hill there. Yeah, it's a spiritual thing. If this is religion, it's a religion that's been forgotten. One thing, reason they block me and stuff, they hate my confidence. See, that's all big face. See the eyes and the mouth and the nose. And of course, there's a tree in front of him. You got to imagine that that tree is in front of his face and might be blocking part of it. There's some people that aren't smart enough to figure that stuff out. There you see the nose and the mouth, the eye, and the chin. It's profile. He's looking at my finger. I'm pointing at his eye. And he's got this big beard. It's Whoopi. I think Whoopi's gone. Oh no! They found me! And see, he's holding this other head. He's got a bunch of people in front of him. Okay. Oh, that was by the river? There's the Osiris guy right here. or the one holding his penis. That's right there. This is his lap, and these are his legs going into the river. See, this where his feet. He's dipping his toe in it. And see, here's his face. So there's his face. This is his girlfriend back here. It's her face. And it's right there. There's only room for the water to get through between those rocks. It's the same angle, same place. Different color. Oh, I like these. This guy, he's fucking cool. Some of it's like, I got to get different angles. I need help to get some of these. I need a bunch of interns, archaeology. That's pretty neat. Oh yeah, go back to that one a second. You see the guy? You see this guy, and here's his legs. Another person next to him, and they're lounging on the rocks. But that's also, see, it's an elephant head. You can see the face, the eyes, the mouth. You know, it's very old and very worn out. People expect to see something like Egypt. This isn't Egypt. That's why it's different. This guy's pretty cool. Okay, and so this we've been looking on one file of my camera, and each file has 1,000 pictures, right? And we're only at what, number 222 of 1,000 of one of the, and I have about 70,000 pictures with all kinds of this stuff. So you're only seeing a small fraction of what I've collected out in the field. He said you had to work for it, earn it. Like these guys did. His girlfriend next to him. There's these people up here. See, there's this face, and you can tell there's 1, 2, 3 figures. There's another one, they're fourth. But, oh, look at this anatomy on this. Seeing it's off the top of the, so look at these, like, they're like legs or something, or there's a guy back here, I see his face. And there's so much that has to, you know, interpreted. An interpreter. Archaeological interpreter. And not everybody can see this stuff. Oh, I gotta make him a talking rock. See, he's got a beard. He's got a bone in his mouth or something. I don't know. See? Look, there's somebody drew people on them rocks 14,000 years ago. 14,000 years ago. And we have a bunch of universities with archaeologists all spending their money to go over to Egypt when this shit's right here. These three are very interesting. And so I go out, I just take pictures of rocks. And I go home and I examine the pictures I've taken. And that's how I found Moses. And these here are just the raw pictures with brightness, contrast, saturation adjusted. There's no airbrush photoshopping in it. When somebody photoshops, they're talking about using airbrush, cutting and pasting and stuff like that. When you just adjust the saturation, the brightness and contrast and things like that, that's not photoshopping necessarily. But that picture's freaking awesome. I gotta remember where it is. 236. And there's so much. Look at him. Guy hiding in the cracks. And this guy hiding in the crack too. See, look, there's his body. I think that's a plant, but that'll work for an arm. These people over here. Hiding behind the bushes. See how long his legs are. They go all the way to the bottom of the picture. That's pretty obvious. Faces. I think that's the same picture. Is that? Oh, this is, yeah. Pretty much. Same three characters. See what's going in the hand, and look, there's another green person here. This little green figure here. Now, I can already tell there's a lot in this one. The skull back here, hiding in the back. Look at them all. The ancient ones. This is a big head. You see this? No, this is a head. But there are other, it's made up of a bunch of other figures. Oh. It blows my mind what I found. This is American archaeology, like you never seen before, is what it is. Oh, look at this. This is crazy. Ooh, look at these like sausage wrap people. And look, there's something written on the picture on it. There's probably a guy inside that rock. They probably plastered him into the rock. It's pretty interesting. That's Sonny and Cher right there. Speaking of gypsies, tramps, and thieves, look at that face. It's David Carradine, Kung Fu. Yeah. You think Forrest met him? Look at this. See this person standing here, bending over. Here's their head. There's torso, but their legs are another face, and you see a face in his legs. He's looking down, but there's other faces in there, layers and layers. Is somebody hiding? That's a bush. Yeah, Davio found a dog. I found a fucking army of people, man. I found an army of fucking figures. I mean, not just a dog. I found Anubis. That's the big dog. The alpha dog is Anubis. And he thinks Scooby Doo compares to Anubis. You know, it's like, you ain't got shit, Davio. If he'd listen and pay attention, he might get a clue. Oh, there's just so many figures. And people want to poo poo me. Yeah, let's poo poo Bill Gorman. He's a dummy. Oh, he has rocks. It's like, no, they ain't just rocks. It's all they got is rocks for brains. There's a lot going down here. There might be, the next frame might be the more enhanced color it is. That's where I adjust the contrast and stuff so you can see some of this stuff, the edges and things better. What's going on there? That's weird. Like some upside down people in that. How you doing, Jack? Oh, we'll go down here. See this guy squatting here next to this other, there's that guy squatting next to a woman here. But look, here's the woman standing here with the sun disk over her head. Is that what that is? Because that's Egyptian, like, that comes. This didn't come from Egypt. Egypt came from here. Thoth said that after Atlantis was destroyed, he went and built the pyramids. Smile. And this one's got the waterfall, but there's things all around the waterfall. And in the waterfall. Looks like a happy couple, huh? He's funny looking. Or you look, see, here's an eye there, and an eye there. And this is his bride over here. Oh, that's out my back door. Mount Blanca. Okay, I'm at a part of the roll where go down here. Oh, you might like that. That's my one of my lightning pictures. Storm. Oh, there we go. Back to the rocks. Well, you see here's a woman sitting here, and a man, two people, there's two other people here. Here's a knee coming up. There's it, whatever. There's the face down here. See, don't they look like they were happy people? This is that's a yeah, there's another head back there. Oh, boom. See what that does when you mess with the. That's a regular picture, and there's where I just adjust the color and the I just turn the color up and add increase the shadow. But it's just amazing all the stuff they done because they basically sculpted the freaking earth. Here we go. That's cool. The way they Yeah, because it's like a mosaic, you know. One looking at each other, and there's a face here, a face there. There's the eye, the nose, the mouth, the other face. Oh, it's just awesome. And so I get art right from nature. See, these are far away. That's why I need a camera with more zoom than I have. Because that mountain's like 2 miles away. I'm trying to get that's as good a picture as I can get. There's stuff in there. See, from that far away, and I pick up this head here. That's the mouth, the two eyes, nose, hair, everything. But my picture's from 2 miles away, and with a 300 millimeter lens. Uh, if I can, I want the Nikon P1000. Look at this. See the person with the arms coming down, the two arms coming down. And there's other figures interrupting my stream. See this obvious face in here, the mouth, the eye. Okay, next one. Should. Okay, it's not as many megapixels, but let's see. Somebody standing there. That was like a cherub. This face here. This is odd. There's the eye, the mouth, and there's somebody right next to him here, and somebody over here next, and somebody in there. It's endless. Oh, look at that! See the eye, and the mouth. This is a face is almost profile. It's kind of angle. The nose is right there. My finger's covering the nose, but it's just amazing. I didn't look at this end of the picture. It's obviously another profile face. There, I was looking at that. This guy, see, he's pretty cool. We'll look up this close rock first. There's a lot going on. This is a photograph of something from 14,000 years ago. Yeah, to send somebody all of the pictures I've taken of this, yeah, I would have to send them a hard drive. That's a nice face right there, isn't it? Dead center. Isn't that's cool. Right here, this face. Eye, and the eye, the nose, the mouth. And this rock next to him is interesting. And the one next to it is interesting. It's got a face there too. But there's things on top of the faces. Forrest, if you're watching, this is embargo. I told you about uh, was it Morning something Ranch? Was it Morning Star Ranch? Morning Shadow Ranch. That's what it was. And Morning Shadow made me think about um, the shadow on Once Upon on Too Far to Walk. The shadow in the creek. See, that's a baby elephant. This is his. This is a baby elephant's trunk. He's looking straight at his mouth. His trunk is up, and there's his eye and another eye over here. That's a baby elephant looking straight at you with his trunk up. That's the Mammoth Parade. And where it says catwalk there's a catwalk on the other, just on the other side of these rocks. It's hollowed out. It's like a hallway up there. And Sean Dodson was standing on top of this rock. But this is the Mammoth Parade. And you can tell these are mammoths. This one here is his trunk comes down. This is the end of his trunk here. There are people carved in the rocks here. You see there's the profile face. See, it's really faded. It's 14,000 years old. You know, they gotta survey all of this stuff and look at the fingers in this pattern here. It's a hand holding on. This is a face with two eyes and hugging their mammoths. They were mammoth huggers. What the hell? That looks like a cat. But that's on the rock. What kind of animal is it? Is that a pig or a cat or what, man? I don't know, man. That's something weird. There's somebody's face now. This guy here is eye, nose, frown. This little guy here. See? This is his mouth, the two eyes. This is his head. And there's another guy's head here. I don't know what's with the rest of his body. Maybe sticking his head out of the teepee. But see, there's just figures all over this stuff. That's where I drew that line for the catwalk. That's Photoshopped, that line. But the other figures on here, they're on the rocks. Three watching. It's about time to finish. My Wilma rock is right back over to this, just off this side over here. She's over there. This is where Wilma is. And this, it's hard to see. See, now this is where I took the picture of. You go up here and there's Thoth riding the ibis. So if you think you're gonna go find him, you know, Um, yeah, he's not that easy to find. There he is again, with a pair of legs walking, too far to walk. Like I said, Forrest, when he got shot down and he thought about walking to the beach, he never imagined he'd be walking 40 years later. 40 years alone walking in the desert like Moses. He's, you know, everybody, you kind of go into life alone, you know? You go at life alone, really, because we don't have any mind melding like uh, like Spock in Star Trek, you know. And you might have a partner in marriage, but your minds are really separate. You don't. Everybody's alone, really. Rather not be alone. There it is. With you see the fish. This is the fish. And there's Forrest Fenn or Thoth, right? That's him. Smiley face. See, here's an eye, and his smile, his face, smile here, and an eye, and an eye, and his nose. This is his head. See if I pinch his head. And he's riding on this bird with this long beak coming down here, with his wings down. Oh, what the fuck was that? A spider? Oh. Too far to walk. And I'm at 4 hours, so I'll switch around. Oh. Oh. I'll switch the camera around to sign off. Oh. Oh, I showed a lot of that stuff. And remember, that's just like one roll of film out of 100, you know. Well, and these are 1,000 pictures rolls, 1,000 pictures in each folder, and I've got thousands of these pictures of this stuff. It's crazy, and people want to make documentary about the treasure hunt. Somebody needs to make a documentary. I need some help making the documentary about this discovery without the treasure, you know? I think my tea's ready. It's had 4 hours. 4 hours of brewing tea there. So, all right, I'm done. Um, those people need to apologize. Those people on other channels that won't invite Bill Gorman to be part of the Zoom chat. We're going to have everybody but Bill Gorman. And I really like Amy, but my just like everybody else, you had a chance to put me on, or hear me out, hear my solution, but it's just a bunch of rocks. The bunch of rocks in their heads are so fucked up that they don't realize what I've found, and it's not just something imaginary. If anything, it proves that most people are idiots. And some people are wise enough to see it. And I see stuff that just amazes me. And and I actually found something and they didn't find shit. And they're just jealous fuckers is why they won't allow me to to tell my solution about the thing. And while they're looking for the finder, they don't know the finder's right here. Tell them right in front of them. And, but they refuse to open their eyes because they're blind bigots. Don't follow in their shoes, Amy. Realize that me getting angry at them is because they fucked me over. They promised me, oh, we'll zoom you in, we'll put you in there, and stuff, and then didn't do it. When it was time to do it, didn't happen. Wasn't on the marathon. Nowhere on the marathon. Yet I was told I would be on it. So, double blazes to them. And when it's confirmed that I did figure it out, when that's confirmed and all, those people won't get interviews. No, not then. It's too late. It's too late. It's just like love. If love finds me before the treasure, it's true love. If love finds me after the treasure, it's fake love. It's gold diggers after the treasure. True love comes before the treasure. Gold diggers will come after the treasure. And once you have something like that, and everybody flocks to you, and after this experience I've had of all the negative people that shit on Bill Gorman, won't let Bill Gorman have 2 words on their show, won't let him have interview Bill Gorman. Oh, we got a new searcher. We got somebody who just started searching last week, and Bill Gorman's been searching for 7 years, putting videos out for 7 years on this, and is treated like shit by the people that started streaming 2-3 years ago. And Toby's just a bigot. He doesn't like me. He's made that obvious. Something with Shelley or something. I don't know. They weren't very friendly from the beginning. And all I said in their chat was Gypsies lack imagination. And that got me banned from their chat, banned from their channel, banned from any participation. And sorry, you exclude me. I'm going to tell everybody you excluded me and why you excluded me. It's because I said gypsies lack imagination. You can't see shapes and rocks. Therefore, you lack imagination. If you don't like the truth, I don't know. I can't pull your head out of your ass for you, Toby. I'm done. I just lost. I was down to 4, and then 3, and now I'm down to 2 people watching. Thanks you to whoever you 2 are. Probably Forrest, because I know he likes these rocks. I wish there was a way I could show him all of the pictures. But even when, when you look at one of the pictures, like, but when you zoom in, so just looking at the picture doesn't do a lot. You got to zoom in and explore the picture. That's probably what it was, that moth. Okay. And I don't know how he got in. The windows are all closed. How'd the moth get in, Jack? He's not answering. Oh, well. And remember, the key was in the box. What was in the box before the treasure was the Bible. the key, the word that is key. The Bible is the word of God. That's the word that is key. The word that is key is the word of God. Forrest knows that. He won't admit anything to me. He's been telling me I've been wrong on this ever since I got started in the area. And I kept going, even though, because I knew he was lying to me. I knew he'd been here. No way he hadn't been here. He's lived closer to there than I've lived until recently. For 40 years, he's lived close to there, within 3 hours of it. I'll see you later. Adios. Thanks for watching. The two that are watching. Anybody else that watches, it's friendly. I'm friendly to everybody until they treat me like a subhuman, don't allow me to come to their party, be in their stream. They want to talk about it with everybody but Bill, who's popular. Gay Pro's popular. Yeah, and Amy, other bloggers, people with other channels like them, Toby, don't belong to be, because they are taking their politics of their channel and spreading it to your channel and making you look bad. Hooli, I like Hooli, but Hooli pretends to be a friend, but she's got a knife in my back at the same time, you know. I get tired of the we'll stand up for everybody but Bill. We'll stand up for all these straw men, but we ain't gonna stand up for the lead searcher. We ain't standing up for Bill Gorman because he found crazy stuff in rocks. Man, I'd have signed off with a not to the two that are watching. Remember, double blazes are for people that disrespect my solution and my opinion, that, you know, of what this is. Before Forrest announced that it was found, supposedly, before he announced that, I had been saying it's in his will. And nobody gets it until he dies. And that is still proof, because the only evidence is Forrest has the treasure. Possession is 9/10 of the law. And we have not seen anybody possess that treasure besides Forrest. Bingo. It's not over till he dies. It's in his will. Everything else, he told me that he wouldn't. He told the lead that he wouldn't say anything, that he would remain silent. And he said he has remained silent mostly. So, and off to the sides over here, you you know what I'm saying? Double blazes, FenTubers who don't invite me to the show. You can't invite me to the show, and it's a double blazes, really. I'm not going to do double blazes on your show. You know, you don't like me, then don't say hi to me when I see you at Femboree. Don't pretend to be my friend. You know, when you got a knife in my back. You know. Bye-bye.